story time. As you can see, I'm playing as Harley Quinn. And why is she going to the depths of the underworld? It's because she needs to understand true madness. Because the Joker right now is not satisfied with her. And he doesn't think she really cares or loves him. And she's like, no, I do. I love you. I care for you. But, you know, little does she know that in her abusive relationship with the Joker, nothing's ever going to satisfy him. But she still wants to understand quite literally the depths of madness. So we're going into the underworld to really learn, okay? She's going there for instructional purposes. Okay? Exactly. The Joker said she ain't crazy enough to meet his standards. So she's literally going into hell out of a sense of love, okay? Look how devoted she is. And yeah, I got this character code off of Reddit from Glamorize, if you want to see what she looks like and stuff. Here, let me get a position. So yeah, I think the person who took the time to make this character did a great job, and then I tried to match up whatever I could with like the attire with whatever I could find on the actress Margot Robbie. So yeah, the chest is kind of obvious because of the color scheme. She doesn't really wear much for her legs, so I just try to like make things appropriate. I had the most difficult time with probably the boots, and then and then in some of the photos I saw her like, you know, having a glove on for her left hand, so Master Swordsman's Bracer was probably the best choice. So yeah, that's pretty much it. She needs to find the legendary first Gaki so she can get the autograph. You know, this is why I don't talk to you guys. I can start off with Spear though. I don't mind that. Yeah, I think it's done really well. Some of the effort that many players have put into creating their characters is absolutely awesome. I like, you know, if I'm gonna go with like, as I know many people say, like waifu or whatever, like I actually want it to be tasteful. Do I play Yu-Gi-Oh? Maybe when I was a teenager. Not recently though. Cool. Even the voice has been modified, I think. Alright, so I will be playing Spear. Actually, we're gonna go Spear Axe. So what motivates that oarsman? I have no idea. Why does he row the boat? Oh, we may never know. How old am I? I'm in my 30s. Joey, these are deep questions.
How long have you been a Gaki?
I have not been a Gaki ever. I'm not going to be a Gaki ever. You did not marry a Gaki, okay? No one thinks about the little people? That's because of supply chain problems, okay? You know, we're not. You guys are done. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy it. Supply chain problems is why we're getting snow instead of sun. Sun is back on back order, correct? Any major U.S. election this year? I think the midterms. Yeah, it's not just, I mean, I've been married for a few years. There's no way I'm a teenager. I might look like a teenager with facial hair, which doesn't make sense, but... And I might act like a teenager, but I'm not a teenager. Okay, Joey Pants, no, I do not act like a gaki. That is just completely unethical for you to say such a thing. How could you, man? After all we've been through, which is nothing, but after all we've been through, come on. Alright, yeah, that'll work. You know, let's make this thematic. She uses a baseball bat. We got a hammer. We have a spear, and we got a hammer. We gonna smash. Where's my cat? Where are the... Do you know where the kitties are, hon?
Right over there.
Oh, for where?
On my chair.
My cats are sleeping.
Best I could do.
Thank you so much. It's not warm, it's hot! Did I make... I got a code for the character. There's no way I was gonna spend the time to make this. Thank you, Toshiro. I will definitely enjoy my food. Whoops. That's right, I did. Nice, yummy meal. What do you mean Kamatachi not predictable? Depends on if they're blocking or not. And if you cancel the input too early. It can, sometimes it might only hit 3 times, or 2 times as opposed to 3. If you input buffer too soon. Hey Sea Devil, how you doing? There's your dab. Still killed it. Dude, I'm not used to having nearly 20 anima. It is pretty crazy. Holy shit. Why do I have 20 anima? And Nenra gives 1.6. Oh, an extra 3.6 from all this. And then 1.2 from Rokurokubi? No wonder. You know, Ty Stunton, I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. Here, the anima gain is unreal. You're at the end of Dream of the Demon? Nice. Exactly, Joey. Really, Point Dexter? Why you gotta be like this? How do I know Spanish. You asked me, do I want to be famous? Buy gakis on poofygaki.com. ¿Quieres ser famoso? Comprar gakis en poofygaki.com. Hey, what's up? How you doing? I can generally understand Spanish. I'm just shit at speaking it. Body blow. That does sound admittedly pretty hilarious. Dude, I forgot how much key damage this shit gives. We've all died many times from a Gaki, and they all suck. Nice, thematic kill, excellent. So far, so good. Dude, I have to say, like, I don't use the hammer that often, and now I remember why. Because things are that much easier for me. Because my damage is already shit. Increasing my shit damage by 25%, or what people normally deal with anyway, is, like, irrelevant to me. But increasing my key damage by 25% is a big fucking deal. Thank you, Toshio. I appreciate that. Well, I'm using the skill mod because you're right, the moveset is not that varied. I just came from here. Yep, one smash, it's out of key. That's pretty much it. Just give me more key damage. That's what I need. Nice key. Depleted all of it. See, I have to nerf myself, otherwise things just die, man. Oops, wrong weapon. I find it funny I can apply water at all to Yasha. me have a bite. Alright, have a good night, Toshiro. Thank you so much for hanging out at all. I hope you sleep well. No, I'm not a gaki enjoyer. Stop. Exactly, Joey. Forget how much easier of a time I have with the freaking axe. Busy lad. Resounding Lounge is kind of shit. Too long to charge, making it hit his 4D chest while the damage isn't even worth, but I guess at least it looks cool. So the thing with Resounding Lunge is that it's actually pretty good if you do the full charge, I think, for key damage and break from the spear. It's again one of those things that you're like never gonna know unless you spend the nerdy time to look it up or figure it out. It's just annoying because it's not clear. I wish they said kind of like, this is what this ability is good for. Because you're right. On the surface, it's like, it takes too long to charge. It does a whole lot of nothing. Why am I going to use this in the first place? So, it's just... That's why I think one of the issues with Nioh is just simply being unclear. If things were clearer, we'd be able to understand and enjoy it more. Sure. Like, I'm not going to necessarily say that it should have more damage. I don't know how much better it would be as a result of damage, but its primary focus should be clear. Like with many of the abilities, things are stated. Like, here's why you use this ability. Let's find Kick. Kick. Large amount of key damage. Why do you use it? Key damage. That is clear. Alright? Swift Step. Quickly maneuver behind the opponent. So it's very clear what it does. So a lot of these abilities are intuitive to understand, but some that are not are unclear. Like Omni Slice, we're like, alright, a lot of hits. Blue Moon, get damage. In my opinion, Sword of Meditation is not clear why it's powerful. it should say it's a powerful attack that cannot be blocked. It's unblockable. They should say that. It's unblockable, and you cannot get knocked down during this. They should tell you that. Then you're like, oh, okay. Now I know what I'm working with. Okay, then let me see if I want to incorporate its use. But oftentimes this will get compared to Limitless because the one easy thing you can compare between the two is damage output. And Sword of Meditation is lower. So, you know, it's just like, well, I'm just going to go with Limitless then, right? Yes, it would put me out of work, but I would be fine with that. So, you know, just having little bits of information extra like that would be so nice. Because these are properties we don't know about. You know, just having that type of information. Makes you die looking like an idiot. You know, even Severing Spin is clear. You don't need to have too much explained because it's clear. It's like, alright, we've got hit enemies in all directions. Alright, great. Also, it says it's sheathing. It's not a sheath thing. I don't know why. That's just a visual effect. It would be cooler if it actually auto-sheathed you, but it doesn't. Resounding Lunge is an AoE key damage inflictor like Groundquake without the knockdown. Okay. I don't understand Basara language of stupidity. Kurama Sword Dance is pretty clear. You got kicks and slashes, do a whole lot of things, right? So just having that type of information can be valuable, especially on a lot of the abilities where it's just unclear. Parries are like, oh, I just interrupt the enemy using something, and I can do what I want from there. But yeah, it'd be nice to have that type of information just, you know, just there, very clear cut. Did I already clear the whole area? I think I did. Yeah, there's over there with the purple bone. I went over there. I did that. Yeah, I guess that was remarkably quick. Exactly, Zelad. You're right in time for the eating stream. What am I having? Pizza? Deep dish pizza? Whoa, okay. This is Zealot's favorite jumping boss, right? Whoops! Whoa! You thought I wasn't gonna do it? I totally just had a bite. Fuck you. There you go. I ate during the fight. Was it an easy portion of the fight? That's up for debate. Ate like a heathen. Doesn't count. Eat properly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I cannot. Because I am a heathen. We're playing Harley. So I see that people are comparing Otakimaru versus Nightmare Bringer. I mean, DLC 3 Otakimaru is quite quick. But one of the biggest differences between him and Nightmare Bringer is that Nightmare Bringer just constantly feels like he's on you. The whole time. So if you're comfortable dodging him and just staying at close range, then it can feel a lot easier. But the thing with DLC 3 Otakimaru is that many of his attacks have quite a huge downtime. So he can be exploited very handily. One of the things I remember realizing was that, you know, when he does Brutal Combustion, he takes like his sweet time swinging his fire sword down. So that move you should not interrupt. Don't actually stagger it at all. And what'll happen as a result is you get a bunch of free time. So I stopped using Ippon on that, and then instead I would just do a free Kurama sword dance. It's like just dodge it and you have like an entire free Kurama sword dance to punish. I pulled off Ubume, which is a big commitment. You know, a lot of other things like that. With Nightmare Bringer, his weak spots are dependent upon you staying in close range. And if you can do that, you can hit his weak spot. So it can feel easier for that reason. Nightmare Bringer doesn't necessarily have like this single move that totally fucks you over. Whereas I think DLC 3 Otakimaru does. With the, like, you know, the lightning teleport sword thing. Or sometimes his burst attacks can basically come out almost instantaneously and they're unreactable. So those are the things that can make him more difficult. But Nightmare Bringer is just more like, once you get a good grasp on how the fight flows, you're in good shape. Whereas Otakimaru does not. It's kind of swinging in that respect. Yeah, Nightmare Bringer has a huge amount of ki. But DLC 3 Otakimaru is also entirely exploitable. And his AI can become entirely controllable. But, you know, everyone's going to have different pros and cons in regards to which boss they find easier, but the consensus generally seems to be that Nightmare Bringer is easier for people because he doesn't have those unreactable things. Right? I personally, in general, when it comes to game-related stuff, I don't like stuff that's unreactable. I don't mind if the difficulty to like deal with it is high. That's fine by me, but when it's just like, dude, no one can react to this. How do you expect someone to deal with this in this situation? That's kind of the thing. Like, even when Otakimaru does those burst attacks and I'm using Phantom, I can barely get it off, if ever. Like, you know, even if I pay attention to the fight, it's like, alright, I gotta make sure I know his AI perfectly beyond any reasonable expectation to be able to counter it. One of the people who knows Otakimaru really well is Hidenoji, and it's a YouTuber, dude, Reddit mod, whatever. And, like, he explains to me how to bait it. So it's like, oh, okay, so after he switches swords, go to some range, and then he'll do the burst attack if he has these elements on. I'm like, oh, well, okay. And then I did that, and I was like, oh, alright, whatever. But again, this kind of feeds into the type of stuff I dislike when it comes to Nioh, which is I have to learn these intricate AI pattern things that feel so arcane in general that most players just won't learn it because why would they? It's such a arbitrary thing. It's kind of like with Saito Toshimitsu yesterday, where I was getting less frustrated with his super crazy attacks as opposed to like, all right, he dodges all of my stuff, looks like he's going to counterattack, which while I don't like the dodging part, whatever, it was much more frustrating that he comes up right next to me and then blocks when I would expect a counterattack after that type of evasion. And I was just like, what the hell is this? Or we'd have the awkward staring contest where he's obviously waiting for me to attack, and then the moment I attack, he does something that I can't react to and I've already committed to an attack. And it's just like really awkward things like that. Versus, say, like me learning, oh, okay, he's going to, after this move he'll do a burst attack, or this is how to avoid this crazy maneuver he's going to do. Like the whole moonlit snow stuff, or his like crazy devastating rush into a grapple, like, you know, those are cool to kind of work against and trying to practice, and it's stuff you can work towards. But unreactable things like Otakemaru's like instant burst attack, it's just like, what do you want me to, like, I can't reasonably deal with this in a fun way. Like, sure, I can learn it, but I'd have to devote so much time, it's just kind of unfun. It's cool to be able to learn the intricacies of a boss, but not like the really annoying stuff like they block and dodge after X, Y, or Z. It's kind of like, alright, here's this crazy move that they do, and I have to be intelligent about how I approach this. I enjoy Nioh when it's like, when you're rewarded for being more intelligent with your encounter, using your tools well, and understanding the boss, and just kind of like mixing all those together in a somewhat fast-paced environment. So let's take a really fast enemy like Fuki. Fuki is super fast, alright? Super, super, super fast. Like lightning fast. But he's fair, in my opinion. He's entirely fair. He is super evasive, which fits his theme. And he dodges a lot, but I don't really complain ever about him dodging a lot. I'm like, no, that's his identity. He's a super fast opponent. He does super crazy attacks. And his burst attacks, like, you can counter them with all three types if you're paying attention. Like, you can reasonably dodge certain things and do brute counters after them. And he is absolutely challenging, but he feels very rewarding to practice more things and to try different things and experiment with. I love that enemy. Alright? Honestly, Yoshitsune being raised by Tengu is weak. I'd like to be raised by Fuki. Dude, man. No one blames you. Who am I playing as today? So I looked up the character code, and I am playing Harley Quinn. I don't know if you can see. But yeah, I did a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, like, you know, enemies having something that makes them challenging or unique to them, like Suiki being stagger immune, well, stagger proof rather, you know, that's fine. It's like, okay, I gotta use different tools, but there should be a way so that the player can reasonably interact with them. If you have to deal with unreactable things, even after, like, you know, dozens of hours of practicing and learning a boss, it just feels bad when it's like, I can't react to this, like, no matter what I do, even though I've, like, mapped out everything in a flowchart. Alright? But yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Interesting choice. Yeah, I was tasked with picking a waifu, so there's that. I guess Harley Quinn. Try to make it as tasteful as possible so she looks cool. Yeah, Fuki is very fun. The DLC 3 enemies overall I think are great. Like Nioh Tengu. She is definitely an opponent who will fuck you up, and you will rage because you're just like, dude, she just attacks forever. And then once you start spending time with her and applying skill sets that you've used from other bosses, all of a sudden it's like, whoa, this is a lot of fun. Alright. Same with Ren. But yeah, DLC 3 of Takemaru has those unreactable things, and as a result people will say he is more difficult, but there's, you know, he is for many players. But yeah, I find that for me anyway, if I'm just focused on a sense of rhythm, Nightmare Bringer can be very taxing. Because he just never stops, except when he switches blades. And, like, that's it. Otherwise, it's like Burst Attack, which are, like, the easier parts of him. But, yeah. So, anyway. Enough about that. Alright, who am I fighting? Oh, I'm fighting Akechi Mitsuhide. That's gonna suck. Give him a taste of his own crap. Well, Nioh Tengu is much more fun the more you spend time with her and learn how to fight her. As opposed to just like Saito Toshimitsu, who I've never had fun with. Except maybe the very beginning. And then the longer I spend time, like, understanding how he works, the more I was just like, dude, this is fucking frustrating. Alright, Genbu Isanagami. you guys want me to play certain weapons, let me know. I'll play them. You know, the usual. Alright, the dude's gonna cast Sloth, so I'm gonna cast Sloth on him too. I don't give a shit about this guy. He's gonna get Sloth. Alright, what else? Alright, I'll be close range. Chicken bone and glaives. I can play switchglaive. Do I have a ninja build with fists? I do not. Since he's toxic, I'll be toxic. Hey, Soothe. Seems like the summary of what you just said is if you learn it, it becomes more fun. Yes, thank you, Soothe. Thank you for mentioning the things that I take 3 years to get to. See, this is why you guys should watch Soothe, because all the shit I talk about, he can say in 2 sentences. Whereas it takes me 3 years. Okay, Tsujigumo, Toxic Slime, and GG. So I got key damage, close range, AoE, yeah. Don't watch you? What should we do then? I think I'll use Tengu, why not? Just sub, there you go, pay him money. And don't worry, Twitch will take half. So it'll be a great time. Yeah, what'd you notice, Sonny? If you don't die, you win the game. Now we're talking. You know what, Azura? You didn't have to bring that up. Okay, you didn't have to bring that up. You know what? Fine. Look, chat wanted this. Chat gets it. You guys get your favorite Gakis. You guys are the Gakis, not me. And then Kasha, because reasons. Otakimaru, 3 swords, 3 elements, 3 yokai forms. Yeah, it's almost like he's related to us. Yeah, that's right. Save me, Kasha. Someone just unironically used Toad in your game? Look, I'm not poofy. Screw you. Hide, 2 weapons, 2 elements, 2 yokai forms. See, that's just too much for my brain to handle, man. Okay. Oh, come on! What's my favorite weapon in the game? I don't really have a singular favorite one. Yeah, give me a second. I'll answer as soon as I can. I don't necessarily enjoy using dual swords that much. I like using the sword. Fists, they can be kind of fun. Spear is fun. Axe is hilariously fun. I like split staff a lot. Kusarigama I enjoy, but I'm not very good with. Dual swords I don't care too much. Odachi not too much either. Tonfas, while I might be effective with them, I don't know how much fun I have with them. Switchglaive, kind of fun. Hatchet's really, really fun. So that's kind of it. Like, I like certain weapon pairs, so I like using split staff and hatchets. Sword with Tonfa is pretty fun. I like using split staff a lot, hatchets a lot, sword a lot. It just kind of depends. I tend to play fists and axe almost as isolated weapons, so like I just solely play them. One thing I've noticed. I generally like to pair certain weapons with things that feel very much just like at odds with one another. So fists and Tonfa I don't usually care too much about because they share the same close range space. So I don't care too much about that, but I do like things like Spear and Tonfa, which have different strengths. I like doing sword hatchets is a lot of fun. I've already said split staff and hatchets. Axe hatchets is also really fun too. What do I like with glaive? I'm not sure with glaive. Spear Odachi is kind of fun, but just things that feel kind of complementary. How do I enjoy playing fists? How do I enjoy them? I don't know how to answer that question. Have I played Yakuza 0? I have not. Split staff fist? Yeah, that does a lot of key damage. Yeah, that works really well. With fists, I'm not really sure exactly what I pair it with. such a prick. Rick. So when it comes to weapons like the fist, what do I like to pair it with? Now again, this is going to be a matter of preference. I like to do spear with... I usually like to pair it with spear. Fist Odachi is ridiculous. Fist glaive is kind of interesting, but I think for me, spear fist is one of the more fun ones. Fist axe is interesting. Actually, so many. Spear, Kusarigama, Odachi, and staff are I think the ones I personally prefer with fists. In terms of ones that I enjoy. Right, long range and close range, stuff like that. That generally tends to be the case, or if something does a lot of key damage, then a weapon that isn't the best at key damage. So I used to do sword staff because I felt like there was so much versatility possible between the two. But there's also the Avenue of Soul Cores, which just complicates the equation even further. Because there's just so much extra you could do. Is that everything? Yes, it is. Okay. But yeah, I do like close range with the long range, but that's just like one thing. I like sword and hatchets because, and I might like tri-sword. But it really just boils down to if I feel that their functions complement one another. Alright, have a good night, and I'm glad I answered your questions. Yeah, I guess that is everything. So what else was said? You know that spinning fireball thing? That sort of skill would be nice to have as anima instead of limited usage. Some jutsu can stay as items. Others I feel would benefit from getting soul core treatment. I mean, I guess. I mean, there are a lot of complicated systems. It would be nice for some unity with them too. What if they all use similar resource meter? But I think that's kind of what Final Fantasy Origin is tackling. It's just all of them derive from MP, so you don't have to worry about that. And then you got break gauge to manage too. So it's simplified. I'm curious how it'll play out. It's like Soul wanted to know how the Kusa feels with the expansion. It feels pretty good. Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, Kusarigama feels pretty good in my opinion. Just having more access to little things here and there makes a pretty big difference. I would say the skill expansion mod so far, the weapons that it helps the most is definitely like axe by far number one. How do I use Spinning Dragon and Cherry Blossom? It's just because of the skill expansion mod. I'm able to do things that most players will not be able to do. It's assigned to slots that don't exist normally. But yeah, Axe feels really, really good with the skill expansion mod. Just being able to have all those options at all times is great. Fist is okay. Hatchets doesn't really get much of a boost. I would say it might get the least. Switchblade feels really good. Tonfa's okay, but it doesn't have that much. Odachi's actually really good after the mod. Like, really satisfying. Because you can take advantage of both Sunset Breeze and Waking Wind abilities, which is so awesome. I'm surprised that it wasn't just a base game thing to do that. Just like to have those options. It makes Odachi feel so good. Dual Swords is alright. Like, yeah, you can parry more, but it's like, you don't really need to use them. Got like a new move here and there, but I still find the weapon overall stale. Kusarigama definitely feels a little better. Again, you got more access to stuff, so it's pretty fun. It's not like a massive boost as some of the others, but it's pretty good. Split Staff feels pretty nice, but there isn't too much extra you can throw onto it. Fist feels, I think I said that it's okay. Sword's okay. Spear feels pretty nice too. Yeah, maybe they did. I'm hopeful that they are able to look at whatever players have done with their mods and then find something appropriate for themselves. Because, yeah, like, some modifications of the abilities I think is totally warranted. Like, absolutely. And it just comes from a perspective of, like, some of the weapons just don't feel as good to use as others. I think many players will say, hey, Fist feels so good compared to every other weapon. And not even just because of the power, but just because of the variety. So variety would, is the spice of life, and I think Nioh 2 adds a whole dimension of that. But it just really isn't there when it comes to a lot of the other weapons. Like Axe and Dual Swords get so shafted with their skills. Right, like Duel's getting like 6 different parries that compete for 2 slots. Like come on. Like they don't need that many. I think a good weapon, a weapon that I think does a great job in terms of having that variety, is Sword. Sword has a bunch of different tools, and its strength comes from using all those different tools. But many other weapons have the variety to it, but it never feels like you have to. That doesn't feel like the specific angle that you're approaching the weapon. So, Sword gets a lot of love in terms of having different tools, and as a result, you can see just like, you can just take a look at this. This is just default what you get. You already have like a lot of different things you can work with, and that's pretty neat. Dual Swords doesn't even have like a guard square. And there just isn't much. Like Winter Winds helped, and it made such a huge difference. But it would be nice if Cherry Blossom and Spinning Dragon didn't compete naturally. Like, that kind of sucks. Like, that really sucks that it competes. It shouldn't. I want to be able to use both. Why do I gotta pick between the two? I think hatchets are pretty good in the variety department either. It's, the players not being able to differentiate between the throws is a separate matter. But there's a lot you can do with hatchets, so like it's a fun weapon. The skill mod just makes things even cooler because guess what? You can now use Death from Above, Mountain Hawk, and Bellringer at the same time. So that's super awesome. All right, like hatchets are great. I don't really have much complaint with them. I would be happy with more, but their variety isn't the main theme of it. Hatchets are like you can throw them and hit and run stuff. Like they're really fucking cool. But then you like look at Axe, for example, and you can just see like, what? I barely get to play around with anything. They recently added Spinning Slide, which is cool, but it's just like, oh, I only have these options. So it just feels kind of bad. Spear has a lot of stuff. Spear's a lot of fun too. I like that. If you look at Fists, there's a lot you can play around with too. Like a ton. But fists, like, fists are a very demanding weapon, and, like, the main crux of them is very different from, say, like, sword. But, yeah. That's just pretty much it. Split staff feels pretty nice, and even though it may not necessarily look like... Well, it does have a lot of variety just here on the surface. But there's double variety to everything because you can change the nature of the attack. You can have more range, more hits. Like, that's basically double the moves, right? So double the possibilities. So it's in a great spot. Switchgrave feels pretty good too. You've got a lot of different options. I wish certain things didn't compete. But again, that's what the skill expansion mod is trying to tackle. Teach you how to not be shit? I can't compute. If dual swords were going to be like a super defensive weapon, like that's fine, but why have 6 parries on one stance? Like, Earthly Flow, Demon Thrust, Piercing Wheel all conflict. And yeah, they all conflict. And then you've got Shrike and Heavenly Flow, and you're like, really, dude? Hey, what's up, Serenity? Ugh. Alright, what weapons do you guys want to see? Hand without weapon? Yeah, I'm not about that. Yeah, duels, I mean, I just wish there was more variety to certain things. Show us true Dragon Sword and Razor's Edge? Ah, yes, of course. A cool, relaxing game, yeah. I see Fist Split, Tonfa Staff. Those are the only 2 suggestions I've really seen. Yeah. Tonfa Staff. Alright, Tonfa Staff. So someone was saying they were sad about something pertaining to Final Fantasy Origin. And what would that be? Just curious. You heard this cutscenes were unskippable, but why would you want to skip the chaos? Come on. Its fate is pretty obvious. Final Fantasy fans hate it because they're too dumb for that complex combat system, and non-Final Fantasy fans will pass up on the game because of boring generic setting. I mean, I guess. I don't even really care about, like... I don't really have much control over sales of the game. I'll play it. But... you know, people are just gonna people judge the game already. And I'm like, dude, why don't we just wait till we have it? That's basically it. Don't judge a book by its cover. We'll just see. We'll just see what it's like. I'm sure it'll be fun. Team Ninja's developing it. Great. I want to see what they got to do. Their demos, the concepts in the demos look pretty cool. Alright, if you just, it's, you know how it says, this is in development, things will change? That's what happens with this stuff. That's basically it. Just trying to bring me down, clearly. Do I want Nioh Tengu and Seto Taisho? Probably not together. Although I really do like Seto Taisho. What do I want to try? And people are just trying to develop an impression about a game they haven't even touched. Like, okay. Just wait and see. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll go with Onido instead. It's very anti-break. I don't know, whatever. I'm sure it'll be a fun time. What was what? Oh, you haven't played DLC 3 yet. That explains a lot. You have not played DLC 3 yet. Is that cause for concern? It's about to be. Well, yeah, I use it in low, but you can also use it in mid too. Courtesy of the mod. Dude, I know. That's why I put. You're talking to the guy who used split step in the depths. I know about mid stance. Why else do you think I put it on low stance? Because it was faster, so I could not get Shin Crusher blocked. I know about it. I completely know about it. Alright, so Serenity. Hey, what's up, Bruce? This enemy, I can almost guarantee you will get completely fucked over by. You will probably think, hey, this should have been a fucking boss. Time to find out why. Yep, it's a bird. Actually, why don't I just show you its attacks? You'll just get to see. Even if you see it, it won't really prepare you. By the way, its weak spot is its chest. There are only like 3 attacks you can use to break it. You can't break it right now. There's 3 attacks that it'll do that you can break. And this is also post-nerf. Before, it used to stop even less. Nerfed why? Because it was too hard for players. Here's what it does. It detonates the yokai realms. You want to see the burst attacks though, of course. That's one of the few times you can break its weak spot. Alright, that's one of its burst attacks. Watch what it can do. It can blow all yokai realms up. Come on, there's one other attack. Come on, do your other one. Alright, here you go, watch this. Summon a bajillion yokai realms. What do you think it's gonna do? He is super beefy. Oh my god. Now I know what caused all that. Yeah, it's basically a boss. There's red ones, yes. There's no purples, but there's red ones. Alright, so I guess cleansing all the yokai realms or hitting all those projectiles give me a bunch of gauge. Keep in mind, this is me after a ton of practice, so it's going to be a lot easier for me than anybody else. Well, not anybody else, but it's going to be a lot easier than normal. Yeah, Itsamare is very beefy. Hey, well, welcome back, Burgero. Yeah, these enemies are ridiculous, dude. You, like, they're not fucking easy. They will destroy you. Not even a fucking joke. They destroyed me, they pretty much destroyed everybody. So far you've seen 2 of them. You're gonna see some more. Here, oh, that's just not the one. Like, I'll just put it this way, Serenity. They had to nerf enemies in DLC 3. And they're still tough for people. Not Pookie. Yeah, Harinobo is back. Yeah, Itsumada and Kokai got nerfed. Yeah, Ongyoki's here. You'll get to see that. Fuck! The Wheelmon got me. Really? Can't believe he didn't know she is a Reddit mod. Me neither. Oh well. Shit. Here, you want to see something that might terrify you, Serenity? So, you know how there's red enemies? Yeah, there's also, purple versions of them, which are basically like double the power. And that's a simplified way of putting it. But they have like double the health compared to the red counterparts. So we're going to fight a purple one of them. And 3 times the power? Damn. And there's 3 times the HP? Fuck. My bad. There is an enemy here. It is hiding. And I am not going to fight it because it's going to be fucking terrifying right now. So I will fight it after I clear enough area so I can fight the purple enemy. Oh yeah, Ongyoki. I absolutely do not want to fight Fuki and Ongyoki together. That is absolute suicide. Alright, here we go, Fuki. Fucking relief, man. That shit is nuts. Okay. And now here's another enemy, alright? Here we go. Ongyoki pops out of fucking nowhere. Let me just show you what he does. That's one burst attack. You remember Kuroka's? You're like, oh, they're really annoying. This one has hyper armor, so have fun. Okay. Doesn't seem so bad, right? Oh, look. What's this? Clones, don't you fucking love it? I'm just trying to show you the moveset, of course. Yeah, clones. What you love. Shit, I can't see it. Why? Because it's stealth. And I'm dead. So it has stealth, it has clones, it has hyper armor, and it has crazy burst attacks. Have fun. That is now a normal enemy of the game. And that's a normal version. I don't even think Serenity's here. He probably is gone. What a shame. He missed out. Fuck! I don't think the Revenant is Zealots. I think it's Greys. Yep, it's Grey. Yeah, it got me excited too, Roos. The whole, like, bunch of jobs and stuff. I think people forget there are going to be 3 difficulty levels. One will probably be more traditional to, like, Nioh, and then other stuff will be more accessible for typical fans of Final Fantasy stuff. And you got options to play with friends. Got endgame stuff with co-op in mind. Like, it should be a fun time. I think it'll be fun. But I'll just see when I get to the game. Friends, is that a DLC? It might be. Are there any enemies that make me sit up? Ren? Nioh Tengu? Those are like two of the hardest ones, and they're also the ones that get me to focus the most. No, I did not forget Gaki. Get out of here. Gakis do not make me sit up. You guys just suck. Usually the more complicated enemies tend to get me to focus and are more fun. So I like Ren, I like Nioh Tengu. Kukai is another fun one for me. No, Toshimitsu puts me to sleep. I get very bored. Because it just becomes so yawn-worthy just dealing with the same shit. Tate Obushi gets me to focus too. The DLC 3 enemies in general get me to focus. The DLC 3 enemies are the non-boss enemies I generally enjoy. Should do enough fire. I think that's it, right? Yep, pretty sure. DLC 3 enemies. Fuki, Suiki, Itsumade, Kinki. They're all fun. Ongyoki. I gotta pay attention. You like Enki more on your level? Hey man, more power to you. The DLC 3 enemies, even when you understand their movesets, they're just really challenging. And so it's fun to like spar off against them. Enki is angry monkey. Yes, indeed. Alright, let's see who I get here. Whoa, okay, well, my purity setup ain't gonna be great. Just kidding. I guess it is. Yeah. You got... could have been more fun for me. Oh well. Probably need to fight like a purple white tiger and not confuse them, and then I'd probably have fun there. Okay. What scroll did I get? I think I've done that. Yeah, white tiger and key damage. I basically got key damage weapons. And I purified him. A bit too helpless. Am I intentionally not confusing them to make the fights last? Sometimes. White tiger is a fight that I was at first trying to confuse him when I was in feral form. But then I decided that it made the fight too short, so I gave up on it. But yeah, White Tiger doesn't have the most key damage, and in between Fuki and Ippon and everything else, he just was helpless. So he just kind of became a punching bag after a while. It was pretty fast paced, at least. You know, Argus, you're mean. You're very mean. See, now, Possessed, on the other hand, is nice. He called me beautiful. I appreciate that. You know why Takimaru Core literally destroys White Tiger? You were using it against Depth's 20 plus versions to dealt massive damage. Yeah! White Tiger is a bigger target. Most of the swords will hit it. And White Tiger doesn't have the most health anyway. He's just very fast and doesn't have the most ki, so he gets destroyed. Gakis are beautiful, though. That's where you're wrong. See, Possessed Rosary has been nice since day one. Just killed Mr. Elephant Man? Nice. Kind of want a Gaki made into you, so fucking precious when you smile meme. Okay. Dude, that's a lot. Oh, I don't have key pulse. Oops. I don't know what I want to use. Slap a toad core. Tempting. I think I'll use Owl instead. Provided I have a key pulse one. Fuck. Dude, I don't know what I want to use. I haven't been this stumped in a very long time. Probably just use Fox. That'll work. Yeah, I'll just use Fox. I'll use Osakabe and Infernal Fox, and then Namahage. Yeah, I'll just do that. And then here I will use Owl. Sure. Nah. Alright, what weapons would you guys like to see? I will not use dual swords, spear, axe, and glaive, tonfa, and staff. So basically what's left is sword, odachi, kusarigama, hatchets, and fists. So I see hatchets for sure will be one. So now the issue is going to be, do I play with sword or kusarigama? So I see one in favor hatchet, sword. Now what about the second? Is it sword or kusarigama? Okay, looks like kusarigama it shall be. Most in favor of kusarigama, so I will go with that. What works best with the katana? Honestly, it's a matter of preference. Any weapon can work with any weapon. There is no like right or wrong answer to it. It is just going to depend upon how comfortable you are with certain things. pamphlets there. Dude, this poop throwers. What a shitty way to get hit. Yes. Katana spear will work, yeah. You want ninjutsu item cancels? After Hatchet's biting hail? Oh, I'm not really a big fan of the item cancels. I can do them, but... and they're cool. But I don't usually like to do them at the expense of other things. Yuta fell down really quickly, instant terminal velocity. Yeah, I guess he's a big heavy guy. Hey, look at this! Everyone's favorite, Sloth on Onmyo Magic Hit. There you go. Enjoy on a Yata mirror. off the mark there, Kinky. Whoa, whoa! Oh, it scared me, man. I thought I was dead. So going through a game quickly, it is a challenge, but for me it ends up being boring. I really like to savor my games a lot. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question. For me, ultimately, I would just find rushing through a game to be boring. Speedruns are cool because they're a different challenge, but I'm not really that interested in that. Lewis, thanks for the sub. I appreciate the support. What keeps me playing? The fact that it pretty much always feels fresh, no matter what I do. It's not the same old to me. I'm able to try out like a bajillion different things. Those videos I sent you of Harley Quinn were hot. Thanks a lot. You're welcome. I'm glad you've enjoyed this spicy gameplay. Also, Old Pultani. Fists are fine. Eppone's okay. Copium. La-di-da. Alright, we're getting pretty close to finishing this. That's not really what I had in mind, but okay. Very nice. Yeah, this is arguably the easiest of the DLC enemies. In DLC 3, that is. I mean, there is Harley, I suppose. You know, the weird thing is, like, you know, people fawn over Margaret Robbie or whatever, and I'm like, she looks nice, but you know, I guess for me, what I consider hot is very different. Screw you, lol. Do not look at gawky pictures at night. Fuck. Oh. Where the gawky pics at? You guys can go ahead and look at your gawky porn, okay? No, I do not commission people to draw gawky fan art. Stop spreading lies. With my stream money? You guys are pricks. You're out of focus and out of touch if you think gawkies aren't hot. Well, I am fine. Not attract. Shut up. Yeah, this is why I don't engage with chat. Because you guys say dumb fucking shit. All of you, for whoever participated in this unethical discussion, is emotionally banned. Been despondent for years. Okay. I think that's everything. Oh yeah, you had COVID, right? Right, Bob? That sucks. Sorry you had to deal with that at all. It was certainly not a pleasant experience for myself. Oh yeah, just what I want to fight. What? Last time that. Wait, I couldn't even tell. What? No, 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 no! No! I thought I was out of range! Oh, come on. Oh. I thought I was just out of range. I guess not. Ah, I broke my key. This will be tricky. Why did you like moonwalk all the way there, man? Damn it. Stop moving! Why do you do this? Oh wait, I can just kill you. Why didn't I just do that? I was like, what can I do? Oh, I have Lady Osakabe. I should just done that sooner. Whatever. Yokai Shift Abuser didn't count. Please repeat it. Too late. Ugh. I thought Yokai Shift is trash, man. You only have 1,000 points? Sounds sad. Can I give you 9,000 points? I could, but I won't. Lots of things I can do. Hey, what's up, Xiaoling? Yeah, there is an art to redeeming Harakiri. Like, usually it's when I don't expect it, but also when I'm not, like, frustrated. Like, if you use Harakiri on a boss I'm dying to all the time anyway, and I have, like, you know, I get close to killing it, and then it's just like, oh, let's just extend the fight by 30 minutes. That's, like, boring for everybody to watch. So I usually don't go with that. Alright, so what's left? I haven't... So it's sword, fist, or odachi. What do you guys want? Sword, fist, or odachi. Like, Harakiri, like, I don't mind if you guys use it. It's just using it in a way that's fun for everybody. If it's, like, fucking hilarious, like, you know, then great, go for it. But if it just extends stuff and I just don't look like, I'm just like, yeah, whatever, then it just kind of sucks. Using it when I don't expect it is great. There's definitely legendary moments where it's just like, you know, you guys pop it at like the perfect time and everybody has fun with it. So I have to generally decide, and like 90% of the time you guys get it right. But it's like that other 10%. It can be like, I remember one of the ones that some got upset over was, it was in the depths and Tatiobashi was the third boss. And it was like Harakiri. I'm just like, I'm not doing it because I wasn't even enjoying the depths anymore. It's just like, yeah, it's just a grind fest. And I don't want to be here for another like 30 to 40 minutes doing the same shit and like prolonging my genuine lack of enjoyment. Like, I'm not going to do that. But, oh well. Like, I was just like, I'm not doing this. And it's like, oh, you said no exceptions. And I'm like, yeah, I did, but I realized that if I just, it would just be a miserable experience for everybody. Like, I would just be sullen, and, you know, it would just be monotonous. You're like, all right, you're going to watch me fight the 3 same shitheads over and over and over again. So, yeah, I made an executive decision. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. So, ever since then, I'm like, well, if the harakiri is done when it's just going to sour everyone's experience, or just like, whatever. Was the moment you realized scamming 10K more fun for you, Bob? Yes. Hey, welcome back, Prox. Like, it's just really weird when it's like, I guess I just start playing and all of a sudden harakiri. I'm like, what the fuck? Why now? Like, it perplexes me, and it doesn't overall harm enjoyment for the viewers. No, Argus, stop. See, to simplify it, if I think the harakiri is going to be at the expense of the stream, I won't do it. That's basically it. If it's at my personal emotional expense, whatever. But if it's at the expense of the stream, basically you guys, then I won't do it. Or like if it's at the very end of the stream and I have to go, then I'm not going to do it. So I'll start listing that when I edit the conditions for it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. The experience, if you guys are my viewers, it should be fun for you to watch. Not just like, oh, here we go again, 40 extra minutes of bullshit. We already know he can beat X, Y, or Z thing. It's just, you know, a slog. Yeah, so harakiri is you guys basically say, die now, and I have to die. Anyway, you guys didn't answer my question. I got 3 weapons. Sword, odachi, or fists. Which 2 should I pick? Alright, we're going to play Bob's favorite weapon. Is that right? Alright, we'll play sword and fists. Bob's favorite weapons. Trash, yes. No, the sword, fist isn't trash, man. They're fine. Stop spreading lies. Dude, you're taking the words out of my mouth. Oh yeah, well Fist and Tonfa and anything that can do zero-key combos effectively and quickly is going to be ridiculous against humans. There's no doubt about that. Really? Man! I'm very confused. What is going on? What are you guys talking about? Is this something that's even relevant or important? Oh, it's a Discord thing? Yeah, whatever. Taps are fine, but the dark corner of Discord has never been conquered, yeah. Shit. God, I'm so bad at opportunists sometimes. God, Yasha, you're so passive! Fight! And I'm not good at chaining stuff right now. Oh! Oh! This is just painfully slow. Damn it, the tree blocked it! Thank you. Dude, this is so fucking slow. Well, whatever. Alright, so let's see what I missed. When you gave her examples of good Western games like Witcher 3, her response was, CD Projekt Red is Polish, try again. That's a West... Poland is in the West. And she said Europe is its own thing and not Western. Europe's the West. What? What? See, this is one of the reasons I love Discord, because I would spend too much time talking about... yeah. Okay. I love how that boulder kills that thing. Damn it. Okay. Can't really see anything. Oh, I was trying to do something else. I was trying to do opportunist on that. Okay. Fuck! Damn! Limitless didn't work out as I had hoped. I didn't time it right. Damn. Fuck, that was... I need to have done Flowing Shadow earlier if I was gonna avoid that. Yeah, some days these enemies just destroy me. I mean, Kart's an example of them. Yasha can be one. It's not like I can relax when I fight them. I have to, like, pay attention, like, no matter what. Fuck! Gosh, that attack can be so difficult. So you can counter it, but man, if I, like, with my toughness, I'm gonna get ruined. What, is my Mizuki damage high or low? What is it, Bob? I was just asking, why are you saying that Mizuki damage? Is that high or low? Sequencing right. Oh, that's just because that Aberrant Soldier is weak. It's a weak one. I did a lot of damage with the Inferno thing. Yeah, some Aberrant Soldiers are tanky, other ones are not. That was like a weakling ranged and a nuisance one. It's kind of like how you have the weak archers. Hey, what's up, A-Bod? Is Mizuki the highest one single hit? I mean, I don't know. I just know it does a fuck ton. See here, I'll show you. I'm dead. Are you kidding? Oh my god. I'm getting filtered by this. Yeah, Valentine would know it. I wouldn't. This is what I'm dying to. I'm dying to a Cart and Yasha. Not purple sweet, not purple Fuki. Maybe it's because I don't have Yokai Shift. That's what it is, right, Bob? I just don't have Yokai Shift. Yeah, they removed Living Weapon. What was me? No! Stop dying to this shit! Oh my god! Ah! I have such difficulty with that spot. I don't know what it is. Probably a combination of me being reckless. I think I might need to summon a visitor. You're right. Yeah, Bob, I want your help on PC, man. Go ahead, hop on in. I may or may not invoke you. Call the boys, I should. Let's try this again. Always screwing that up. It's a new chain I gotta start getting used to. First try. Good job, Hag. You missed. Trying something that I probably shouldn't have tried it right now. Wait, there's Itsumade at the end in the Twilight version? Are you serious? I don't recall ever fighting Itsumade here. Oh, you're talking about the normal mission. sorry. When you said Twilight Mission, you meant actual mission. I thought you meant Twilight of this. Fuck. Yeah, you said Twilight Mission version of this area. I'm just an idiot. I think Yasha has shown that I'm a washed up player. Literally washed me up. So it's just my brain. No, your wording was fine. I'm just an idiot. You literally said Twilight Mission version of this area. You said Twilight Mission. Not Twilight version of this area. You said Twilight Mission version. So, it was me, not you. We have his foundness of Fist and Nippon as proof. I don't even use Fist and Nippon that often. That's the funny part. I am not a Gaki, and stop. Excuse me, Serenity. You are now metaphysically banned. What's your great idea? Gaki and Ippon together, 5 head? Yeah, 5 head indeed. Another Yasakani? You know what's cute about this? I don't actually need it. Can we use other soul cores while Gaki's biting your enemies? No, you cannot. I don't need this. That can be tossed. You know, I dropped something I may have wanted. Oops. I mean, I probably won't use it ever. Shit, there's a katana. Nice, active skill key consumption. Sweet. Do I ever switch builds? Nope. I have no need to. 99 all stats, just low damage, all that crap. It works for me pretty well. I mean, I didn't need to power up during depths 30 really much. I just changed like my equipment a little bit. But if I didn't need to use it for that, I definitely am not going to use it for 1 through 5. Or a change, that is. Well, I don't change up my build per se, I just change up my weapons, you know, very frequently. No, I didn't run Saruta Hiko's during depths. Like, I don't think at all. What I ran was Amino Uzume, just for 70% extra damage. And then I realized I have to power up even more, so I just used the companion. And then the rest I took care of. I didn't want to use Yokai Shift that time because they would have just died too quickly. So, yeah, I did something else. It was definitely pretty fun to use Mezuki to knock him while he was flying at me. That was pretty cool. Alright, that's all the floors this time, right? I think bosses this time overall weren't too crazy. I mean, we had Nightmare Bringer at the beginning, and then I think everything else I don't really remember. I mean, we had Psycho... Let's see. Nightmare Bringer, Psycho Magoichi, Kame Itachi just now. I don't really remember the other ones. You guys? I never can remember the bosses. I guess I just don't pay. Oh yeah, White Tiger. He got exploded. But who was the last one? You just realized that I'm Harley Quinn? Yeah, I've been that the whole time. I try to have the entire match as much as possible. No, it was Kama Itachi, Saika Magoichi, Nightmare Bringer, and... No, not talking about Kama Itachi. There's Kama Itachi at the end, Nightmare Bringer at the beginning, Saika Magoichi, and White Tiger. So who is the other one that I'm forgetting? Did I watch Suicide Squad recently? No, I just wanted to pick a cool character, so character creation. That's pretty much it. I have no clue who it was. Yeah, I think Harley got her own movie. Who did I fight? I don't remember. Who's the fifth one? I don't think it was from the DLC. Why the fuck can't I remember? Alright, I'm going through each region in my head. I legit don't remember. Who the hell was it? Okay, was it Mezuki? No. Not Enenra, not Yatsunokami, not Imagawa, not Saito Yoshitatsu, not Toshimitsu, not Magura, not Asahi. No, it wasn't Ren, unfortunately. It wasn't Tate this time. That was yesterday. Not Nioh Tengu. Who the hell was it? Alright, it wasn't Benkei. Yeah, he came pretty late today, Sifu, but it's all good. White Tiger, I've already accounted for. I already said White Tiger. White Tiger, Kame Itachi, Nightmare Bringer, and Saika Magoichi. I don't remember the last one. I don't think it was a DLC boss. Oh, it was Aquaman. There we go. Aquaman. Yeah, okay. So it was Nightmare Bringer, Saika Magoichi, Aquaman, then we had White Tiger, and then we also had Kame Itachi. So White Tiger is a fun fight if he doesn't die quickly. Unfortunately, I know how to stay on top of him. So that, and if you have enough ki damage, which it goes through his ki really quickly. So I remember that fight. Ippon and Fuki were very clutch in that fight. Like, you know, Ippon of course is really fast and it does a whopping amount of ki damage, but it is 7 anima. And Fuki's great too. Because there are many moments, yeah, there are like many moments where, you know, he'd be far away, and then it's just like, oh, I'll just shoot him with Fuki, and it just like depletes most of his ki. Pooper loves being on top of White Tiger. In a non-sexual way, okay? I'm not into bestiality. Oh, Maggie, you hungry, honey? Yeah, Aquaman, I remember that took me some time with Kusarigama and hatchets. But I used Tonfa's staff against White Tiger, so I had Purity on, yeah. So I had like a ton of extra ki damage on top of pretty good ki damage cores. And yeah, it was pretty ridiculous. So White Tiger couldn't really put up much of a fight. And then I went into Yokai Shift too, so that was just explosions upon that. So yeah, he couldn't do much. Nightmare Bringer was fun. I think that was arguably the most challenging this time around. Aquaman was annoying. Saika Magoichi, I did pretty well with duels and Switchglaive. But yeah, and then Kame Itachi's not really a threat. But I basically have to like make sure I don't use certain things, otherwise certain enemies are just gonna blow up. Like I think one of you was talking about using Otakemaru against White Tiger, and it's like, yep, it kind of melts him to pieces, because it gets him confused, and then Otakemaru does a lot of damage on its own for 10 anima. And then if you use like corrupted or purity weapons, it's even sillier. And then he just gets destroyed. Can't believe I got some Yatamirs and Yasakanis, man. It's pretty cool. Bestiality is bestiality. Press X to doubt. That's what I'm doing right now. You want to see it? Pressing X to doubt. You can see over there. I'm doubting you. Alright, let's see if I got a scroll. I got a little bit of extra time. So why don't I go fight Purple Nightmare Bringer? I'm gonna drop fists. I don't feel like using it. You wanted purple Kukai? Alright, fine. I'll do purple Kukai. Yeah, I can do Sword of Dachi. I just don't want to use fists. Like, I have to really be on point to use them really well. Well, at least in the way that I like. I think I have that scroll as well, Sifu. Crack Doji and Purple Nightmare Bringer. I did that already for a custom lesson. Alright, here. I'll tell you what, Sifu. Just for you, what I'll do right now is just show you what it's like with certain soul cores, okay? I'll give you your custom lesson live. And then eventually I'll make the video. Let's see what you requested. Okay, I got it right here. Yeah, no problem, man. Alright, so you wanted Soheya and Baku. Okay. Nightmare Bringer, you want it on... Okay, so where would I put it? Well, it'll probably make most sense on Baku. It is boring, in my opinion, to put it on here, but... There's already a crazy amount of synergy. I got lucky with Anima bonus Corrupted Enemy, but it's not really necessary. Just boost it up to 30, you're in good shape. Okay. Now, what else? So, given that we're dealing with block-heavy opponents, I strongly would recommend you use Ancient Nioh Tengu. Like, absolutely without a doubt. Now, I'm going to put on here... Boring equals optimal. When it sounds bad from poof, it's actually good and gets you far in the depths. Yeah, pretty much. There are a lot of things that are boring, and I've done them like a million times. I wouldn't put Ongyoki on this. Now, my question to you, Sifu, is why are you using Soheya and Baku? What was your reasoning? Because Soheya is valuable, but I'm just curious. So you got big cores on Baku? Like, are you is it just attunement? Because if it's just attunement, I'm gonna swap out Soheya right away. And be right back. My cats are hungry. I need to feed them. So yeah, just type it out. I'll be a few minutes. Alright, thanks for waiting. Alright, honestly, as my second guardian type, I just wanted any feral. I tend to use Sohya, Itakori, and O. Itakori, I use Nightmare Bringer, Tataramoki, and Onibi Lightning. Sohya, due to attunement, I go with Nightmare Bringer, Ongyoki, and third one, anything. Okay, so you want feral. So, alright, I will probably not use Sohya then, but I'll give you something else. So, this is how I, like, pick my loadouts on stream and stuff. So, Baku with Nightmare Bringer, there's a lot of stat stacking. So, you know, it is nice to have the extra melee damage versus corruption, so you're just stacking an extra source. But this Nioh Tengu is nice, but I don't really care too much about the Sentience Charge or Max Yokai ability key damage. All I really care about are very simple things. Just make it easily obtainable, right? So Nightmare Bringer, I got lucky with the corrupted bonus, but it's not necessary. In fact, to illustrate this, I will use a different one. Let's pick the weirdest one, alright? So low rank, rank 4, whatever. Nioh Tengu, sure, it's got the Sentience Charge and key damage, but whatever. Alright? So low soul core ranks, defense and item drop rate versus humans are kind of whatever. And now, when I'm looking at my setup, I'm trying to think of what the roles these soul cores fulfill. So Yoki is very much just like, I can grab an opponent and stagger and do a good amount of damage. Ancient Nioh Tengu is to punish enemies from blocking. Nightmare Bringer is big AoE, and if I want to go for confusion, fine. I don't necessarily think it'll be that valuable in this fight, but I'll still use it when I can. Now, other cores you wanted were Ippon and Kasha and Ongyoki. Now, Ippon Kasha is handy, but against humans, they're both really awful in comparison to other cores. Ancient Nioh Tengu will be far more valuable. If you can just get a life drain yokai ability hit on any of your cores, you're in good shape. Now, you wanted a feral, so I will give you a feral. So, because you're probably using corrupted weapons, I don't think you necessarily want to use all. And we're using Spear Kusarigama. So let's see what ferals that I could take advantage of. Not Nekomata. If you were going to use Kasha, though, put it on Yataragas. Melee damage versus Scorch enemy, boom. 15%. It's already pretty ridiculous. But, yeah, if you want, do you want me to specifically use Ippon and Kasha for the fight? I can do that. But I won't really be able to take full advantage of them. Especially with pretty much human opponents entirely. Because we're going to have Akechi Mitsuhide, we're going to have Ii Naotara, and then Kukai. They're all humans, so they're all going to block. And Ippon and Kasha lose a lot of their value whenever they're blocking. You did mention Itakuri, so we could use that too. Although, what I think might be more valuable up to you. You really just want to see how we pressure Kukai with Spear and Kusarigama? Okay. Alright, well, I'll definitely pick a feral. With no soul cores? Yeah, playing Nioh 2 with no soul cores. What a smart idea. So, do I want to use Nurikabe for this? Nurikabe will be handy. Sure, we'll go with, I need to pick cores that don't have anything too remarkable. Okay, so when I'm looking at various different soul cores, I'm trying to think of what they can fulfill role-wise. Oops. So let's see what we have. Nightmare Bringer is a big power play that can potentially inflict confusion. Ancient Nioh Tengu is great for blocking opponents. Yoki is great for damage and stagger. Key damage isn't the best. Nurikabe is a bit of a commitment, which is fine, but you can flatten targets and do a lot of key damage and hit a large area. Onibi will be your fastest core you have. Kyoki is also good for key damage as well. You've got anti-key damage, or sorry, anti-block and anti-yokai here. So for me, this is like a well-rounded kit. Now, the reason why I went with Yanao Hime is simply because of the following. We've got Life Drain Water Attack, which is nice, which you might have. But we also have Anima Bonus Saturated Enemy, which is great. And then not to mention, we've got Onibi. So we can generate greater amounts of Anima, which will help. Life Drain Water Attack is great, but if you use Elixir, it's not a big deal. Nurikabe is pretty powerful and pretty fast. Pretty good smash. 2 Anima cost, up to 6. Can be very powerful if you're comfortable. And then Kiryoki is just overall a safe key damage core. So, yeah, we can try to mess around with this. See how things go. For this, I will use Jutsu just to spare me some pain. Really? Died to skeletons of all things. I should have focused on the little guys before trying to kill the big guy. That was my bad. Forgot to use my jutsu. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm also trying to minimize my skill expansion use stuff. It's a little difficult for me to minimize it, but you'll basically see something like that here. Alright, this enemy is annoying. You're gonna see how soon she blocks. Oh, she's already started blocking. E-phone is not gonna hold really nearly as much value. Am I done cheating? Never. Really? As you can see, this is really annoying with her. Ippon and Kasha would be pointless against her, unfortunately. What are you looking at? Oh, shit. Alright, we got Sloth Boy over here. Really? Can I comment? I could, but I won't just because of you. Oh. This is what I strongly detest about him. I'm sure you know. So hard with sloths. No, no! Oh my god. we're just elixir up. Oh, I couldn't. He's just too fast. Just elixir again, it's fine. God damn it. Alright, we got big boy now. Really? Attack! Thank you. Not a key, man. This is a problem. I'm also screwing up. Should work. Oh, I've screwed that up so many times. Probably gonna die. Oh, come on! Oh, for real. This is not going well. Is Kukai releasing a combo mat? Maybe he is. Fighting a purple Kukai at the end of it. Definitely not easy. Close enough. Not my best performance, and I'll of course have it more ironed out, and if I have to change things, I will. But yeah, that worked okay. I noticed there were certain cores I didn't use, and some I did. I hardly used Onibi. It's nice, but I didn't really use it that much. So I probably am gonna swap that out. Karaoke was handy, but not for an anti-human situation. Kasha would not have helped. I don't think Kasha would have helped in that fight. In all honesty. She just would have been blocked. And being locked out of using other things would suck. I would say Nioh, Tengu, and Yoki and Nurikabe were the three most impactful stuff. No, you were actually serious? I thought you were being sarcastic, my bad. If Kasha gets deflected, it's pointless. Then it's just like, oh, there's nothing that can happen. Ippon wouldn't be valuable there whatsoever. Oddly enough, I might swap out... What are some good anti-human cores? I probably could have had better luck using Cart, in all honesty. Let's see. So, what would I change? You want Nightmare Bringer and Yoki, that's fine. Ancient Nioh Tengu is great. So, I think this is what I would keep for Baku. You can have your Nightmare Bringer. I didn't use it much, but it's nice if it works. So, during the Kukai fight, it'll probably just be there for passives and stuff. But Nurikabe for sure. I probably would get rid of those two. So, what would I sub instead? Aberrant might be better. Actually, without question. Yeah, Aberrant. Oh my god. Why? Because of the bonuses that it naturally has. I think Aberrant would have worked so much better for me. Efficient yokai abilities, great if it happens to proc, but more importantly, the enema bonus timely guard. You think Yoki failed me? I had a lot of... I mean, it did miss a bit, but keep in mind, I'm also kind of tired. Yeah, I would use Aberrant Soldier in place of Onibi. Half tempted to use Tengu, just for the final blow capacity. You could also use Waira if you're comfortable with that. But yeah, just keep in mind I'm tired. I'm doing this at the end of the stream, so I'm not gonna be able to play on point. You could use Dweller if you wanted to, but I don't know how necessary that would be. We already have Nioh Tengu and Dweller. Excuses? Of course there are excuses. Daedra would be alright, but a bit pricey for what it does. I might even recommend Seto Taisho, to be honest. Would that be helpful? I mean, if targets are far away, if they dodge heavy in that, it is nice, but I don't think it's that important. Probably Cart. Cart might probably be the better one. Right. You can use many of these cores anyway. I'm just thinking thematically, or more practically, what would work well. Cart's good. I would use Cart. Your percentage charge is 350%. I think mine might be like at most 100. Actually, on second thought, I don't know if we need Cart. Maybe Yasha. Yasha probably would work more seamlessly. Yeah, let's try that. I'm gonna just fight normal Kukai for you. The same setup and see if it works any better. Not purple. I just don't have the energy for all that. I think it was just the Kechi Mitsuhide slothing me just like killed my brain. Well, Sifu, you can farm those as you like. I'm just showing you base soul core stuff. That's generally what I do. Hyper armor on Windmill. Hey, dear. It's good. I'll talk to you about it in a minute, alright? Aberrant definitely worked better. Definitely worked better there. And yeah, I know that wasn't purple, but you could see the strategies employed. So, let's see. What's interchangeable? Yasha for sure is interchangeable. I didn't really get much use out of her. She is handy, but I don't think I needed it, which means you have a lot more flexibility. Nurikabe, Aberrant Soldier are great. I think those two are solid. I would swap out Yasha for something else, which means you can use another Guardian Spirit, which opens up a lot. So far, I've only used 12 attunement, so you've got a lot. Even worst case scenario, I think, what, like 20 is the lowest? So you got 8 attunement to play around with, so if you want to put in something else, you can. But yeah, for sure keep Nioh Tengu. Absolutely, without a doubt. Yeah, you could use Yomi if you want to. I mean, dude, it's only 12 attunement is what I'm saying you need. Nurikabe, Aberrant Soldier, absolutely get those. Like, I don't, like, just get it. Let's see what I could swap out, though. So the water stuff probably won't be that meaningful for you. Yeah, it's 21. All this stuff is 21 attunement. So if you want to use Yomi, go for it. So, just my advice would be make sure one of your 3 has Key Pulse on it, because if you use Aberrant Soldier, just as like to quickly cancel your character's motion, then you'll want Yokai ability Key Pulse so you don't spend as much, or you regain more ki. But it won't matter if you have other ki recovery effects anyway. But I would recommend Yokai ability Key Pulse on at least one of them. Now, with these 3, I know we don't have Ongyoki, so if you want to substitute Ongyoki on something, you can. But you probably won't need to. Now, with this being freed up, we only need 21 attunement. You can get all sorts of other things. All sorts of other... you can use other other Guardian Spirits. Amin no Mitori would be great, just all-purpose. Since you're running corrupted weapons, you're probably not going to use that. Hyokucho is nice for the extra ki. If you do use your medicine, which I'm guessing you do, then this can be handy. So that could be pretty nice. Why aren't I gaming on PC? This is on PC. You could also use Itakuri if you wanted to. So up to you. You could even put on Itakuri. I don't think it'd be that valuable on it, because the only soul cores that would really take advantage of it would be Nightmare Bringer. So you can if you want. But I don't know how relevant that would be. Yatragas would be nice if you had fire-based stuff. But I don't know what you could use fire-wise. Nekomata, if you use ninjutsu, would actually... you might as well just go with Nekomata, to be honest. You've got... If you use ninjutsu... Do you use ninjutsu, Sifu? Because if you do, just use Nekomata. Yokai ability damage feral, great. On Nurikabe and Yomi. So you may even just want to go with this. And then you get extended burst counter feral. So I'd probably just pick Nekomata for you. You probably won't use Gyoka though. You use it? Oh, you do item cancel with ninjutsu? Then yeah, just pick Nekomata. That would be my recommendation. If you use your ninjutsu, which I think you do, like for item cancel and stuff, Nekomata for sure. And then just have Nurikabe. And then Nurikabe, Aberrant, and then the last one was Yomi. So you can just see kind of what it's about. Nurikabe, you get the stats that you want. But when I make these custom lessons, as you may know, all I care about are the locked special effects. Everything else is extra, and I don't want players to be like, I have to get these stats in order for it to work. Now, if you go ahead and get your stats as you see fit. I would boost this to 30 damage taken. It's always nice to get that number up. Aberrant Soldier is probably the most important core to get to 30. Anima bonus Timely Guard is so good. So if you can get comfortable at doing the parries with Kusarigama or just any weapon, or just blocking whatsoever, you can sometimes just get like 3 extra anima, which is so good. Because against humans, they're especially blocking ones, it can be very frustrating when you're like, hey, I don't generate any anima because I'm hitting them and not doing anything. So, and it's not working out. So being able to turn your defense into an anima generator is awesome. So I recommend this. And then Yomi, you already know about Yomi's power. It speaks for itself. So you get the stats that you need, but yeah, you can max them to 30, but this is the most important one. And then for each of these other ones, get the stats you want on it. Naturally get this up to 30. This one, I don't think the anima bonus ranged hit or the Tengu's fan really matters, so you don't have to boost this one up whatsoever. But yeah, I happen to get stats that I'm sure you'd like. Sentience charge and max yokai ability key damage, which is always really cool. But yeah, and then Yoki. I would recommend getting Yoki up to 30 because while the anima bonus Amrita absorption isn't like remarkable on its own, it's just like a little extra bit that starts to make a difference with things like extraction. Yeah, I wish I could just give you this Nioh Tengu, honestly. But here, I'll do one more test run for you, and then I'll call it. I don't have yokai ability key pulse, so this will be a little different. Here's a combo for you. You see how devastating Yomi was? Sorry, not Yomi. How devastating Nioh Tengu was? What? Oh, please don't kill me now. Dude, how did that miss? Well, there you go. Kukai several times. Give you an idea what to work with. Obviously, I'll be much more polished when I get to your custom lesson, but there you go. That's what I would do. Since you want Yomi, yeah. If you use ninjutsu, perfect. There you go. Got your... That's Spear Kusarigama. A couple of combos, of course, I'll mention in the dojo. But yeah, just like... Whenever you do a Kusarigama pull, you got a free punish as they're falling down to do black vines to pull them. And then you saw a smash, smash, smash. It was basically safe on that. Yomi, of course, if there's a lot of distance and if you have enough anima, which I'm sure you will with your build. But even then, just as a natural anima generator, just blocking. Sometimes you'll just block and you'll get like up to 3 extra anima back, which is so nice. But yeah, get all the stuff you want on these. And yeah, Yomi's probably going to be the most annoying one to get. Are my custom lessons strictly for Scrolls of the Damned? More or less, yes. I don't do the depth stuff because my character isn't really built for that. But yeah, that's why I picked purple Scrolls of the Damned enemies. So that you can just see, hey, this is like endgame content. But yeah, Nioh Tengu came in clutch. Yoki's a great damage dealer. And then if you have the anima to support Nightmare Bringer, which I think you do, then you can go for it. But you don't really need to. But yeah, so the purple scroll that I was doing with Kukai, that's the one that I would do for your lesson. But I'll need to make sure I have like enough energy to do it. But yeah, you got to see what it kind of, the process of me making a custom lesson. Of course, I've thought about this beforehand, but you know, I had to do trial runs with other things to realize, oh hey, using this guardian spirit for this situation, ultimately I didn't tap into it. So let me figure out something that would work best. So yeah, I will probably just stick with this Nekomata, Aberrant, Yomi. And then Baku, Nioh Tengu, and then Yoki. I might switch around something here and there. I might switch around. I might put Yomi on here. How much does Yomi cost? Yomi is 9. Oh, shit. Unless you have a 2-minute -1. Probably can't do it. I could probably swap out Nioh Tengu with... You want to see item cancel, though? I suppose what you could do on here is you could probably... Here, what other adjustments could I make? Okay, let's say I put Nioh Tengu on here instead. Do I have one with key pulse? Brilliant, I do. Instead of that one, let's put Yomi. Okay, there you go. See, like another adjustment, and then I would test it. Nightmare Bringer, Yomi, Yoki. Great. We got a gap closer, stagger damage, super play. So, I find Nightmare Bringer and Yomi to be a bit more situational. Brute, so what I do is after a flash attack, I'll do a Brute counter and then Yoki. Because it feels pretty good to do that. So you can always swap over. And then for the most part, you can just stay in Feral and then just use Ancient Nioh Tengu for anti-block purposes. Aberrant Soldier for blocking, of course. And yeah, you can just work with this. Here you go. This is probably what I would go with. But yeah. See how I've already had like 4 or 5 different things I've wanted to try, and then I've had to like test them against Kukai. But I would test them normally in a purple scroll. So here, if you want to screenshot this, go for it. Here, I'll like, if you want to come back later for the VOD. So yeah, you can like screenshot this. This is probably what I would go with. And bear in mind, these cores are not optimized. The 2 most important ones in this case are going to be Aberrant Soldier and Yoki. This is what I would recommend. This is what I would use. But yeah, so there you go. Pretty crazy, huh? This is not optimal for you. Neither is this. And this is not really. I mean, the yokai ability damage all is great, but that's about it. And then here you can just see none of these stats are super important. And there you go. Alright, I'm definitely done for the night, guys. So Depths bosses were Nightmare Bringer, Psycho Magoichi, Aquaman, and then we had White Tiger, and then we got Kamitachi at the end. So those were okay. Did a lot of Kukai fights, and you got to see what a custom lesson process can be like. It's a bit more detailed after, but yeah, I gotta like test stuff. So you got to see what goes on with it. And yeah, that's gonna be it from me. I'm tired, but it was good stuff.